now? Are we live again? I don't know. The darn thing failed on me. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that, people? I think we're back. Are we back now, people? Can you imagine how terrible it is to have your router just reset on you mid-stream, mid-sentence? You look over and Shazam. Oh my gosh. I would like to expand my Fallout 76 task list, you know? I think we're back again. It's so sad. It went down for a bit. We're back, though. Oh, yeah. I hope you're okay. Yeah, so I have this task list. I'll let you hear it. This is not so... This program here is called Descript. And... this is my fake voice. It's called... whatever it's called. I forgot what it's called. The fake voice, but you're able to make a fake voice. It's really, really cool. That's how I got my Fallout 76 task list created. For example, right over here, overdub is what it's called. For overdub, right? If you want to train new data, it's pretty cool. Check this out. Oh no. Oh, no, no, no. I gotta close the program. There it goes. Open script. Boom. Yeah, I was playing Fallout 76 and the game just crashed. But, yeah. Yeah. See right here, this is the script it has me read to learn how I speak. You see? I, the owner of this voice you're listening to right now, blah, 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 give consent, blah, blah, blah. You know. 100 years ago, there were blah, blah, blah people on the fragile planet, so I'll go over here to the training data, and I would, you know, record it. I would record myself talking for hours. Look at this thing. This is all me being recorded, so this is my real voice right here. It's been 10 years since we... Alright. Whatever. Like this. Are some 2,000 of them here. That's my real voice. Or like this. And isolation. Its animals have adapted to take advantage of every available... Yeah, right? Cool. But then we have the, these here are, this is all fake voice. So it created a fake voice using all of that, right? Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps. So I want to expand this list to create version 3. This is version 2. So it keeps on going. And I know I left out stuff. Yes. I know I left out some things. That vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or south ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm.
Every creature in the
ammo
world.
At the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood siltbean. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Utoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirework Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries. Shut up. Modules. See, that was a fake voice. And the cool. Oh my god, I don't own this place anymore. Oh my gosh, isn't that funny? So this is the same server I was on before I crashed. So what happened was I was playing the game. I was showing some new player where to get some loot and everything in the abandoned Bogtown, and then my router just rebooted on its own. I lost connection to the game. I lost connection to the stream. Everything was down for a few minutes, and then it came back up, and I was sitting here, and I just logged back in, and I'm on the same server. And this is my workshop. See? Now, I had to recapture it, and it cost 100 caps to do so, because I built so much. Isn't that cool? Alright, now we continue on. Every now and then I fall apart in your face. Let us first get some tarberry juice. And then if there's time, I'll do the Monster Mash event and we'll go from there. But I want to do the Monster Mash event with tarberry juice. Fueling me, because it requires all kinds of running. Kinds of running there, Peter. Every now and then I fall apart in your face. Alright. So here we go. I'm gathering a bunch of tarberry. How much do I weigh? I weigh a lot. Now, today I have to get rid of a bunch of these leg or whatever pieces of armor. I'm trying to make a complete set of unyielding with weapon weight reduction, and I'm missing a couple pieces. In fact, I don't even have a full set of unyielding right now because I've gotten rid of so many in the past or whatever, because I'm trying to get a better version. I'm trying to replace one of my arms or legs or whatever for XP gaining in the future. For hardcore XP farming in the future, I'm trying to set up for that, because I really do have to accelerate. It would be cool if they would offer more perk slots in the future, because they'll give me additional reason to level up this dude. I know it takes a very long time to become perfect, or whatever you want to say. Oh no. Oh yes. It's all messed up right now. Going up and around to get some tarberry. A scorched beast might be born as I round this corner. Everything's all messed up right now. It's all messed up. Okay, let's stop right here for a moment. I'll make whatever tarberry juice I have, which should be enough, I think. Let's do it. I definitely have to get some wood, don't I? I'm now under 1,000. Let's just hope this is enough to fuel me. Strawberry juice. Dirty water. Something else. This is going to be Psychotat. This is going to be some vague alcohol for now. And let me grab one more thing. The plasma rifle needs to go here. And I will carry the Gauss minigun. In fact, I have to modify this weapon, so let me just put this one here just so I don't forget. This is the unmodified weapon. It's a big old piece of garbage. But that's okay. And now let's teleport into Monster Mash.
Greetings, new follower. Hail.
Hail!
Hail. And hail.
Oh my god. I know bloody awesome means very good. You know. Let's hurry up and let's just see what happens if I click on the event. Yay. Okay, let's knock this bad boy out.
Welcome, teachers and students, to Watoga High School's annual Monster Mash. Please gather in the commons and await your instructions.
So right now I'm crouching because I know that I'll be invisible on the map.
Race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary
Action Boy's good
budget.
right now.
There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school.
I'm gonna take off
Find
Ricochet
them
and put on
refill the mask.
Can Do.
Students,
For now.
chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes. And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and
Alright, Damien.
only the one wearing the
Everybody
mask.
else,
On your marks.
let's do this.
Get ready!
Oh no! Are you serious? I'm immediately over encumbered. No, I'm immediately over encumbered. No, because I gave myself that weapon. Now I weigh a ton. No, let me just drop all this garbage. No. There we go. No, run, run. All right. It's because I have over 100 tomahawks, and to compensate, I got rid of my Gauss minigun. But then, as punishment, I gave myself the gun again. You see, I have to suffer for a bit until I modify it. And to remind myself, I'm giving myself the weight encumbrance. We got it. We got it. Hail, Stuart. Yeah. Let's go. I have berry mentats. Alley-oop. Alley-oop. Yes, indeed. Gonna have a good gaming session. Gonna do quite a bit. I think the contrast of playing as a brand new character and a endgame character is wonderful. It helps me appreciate both sides. Completely. Completely. Because now, things that I might feel are some sort of burden with my late game character or end game character or whatever, are so much simpler than with my brand new character. Imagine being poor and then fantasizing about being rich, and then thinking, well, if I was rich, I would have to go down to the bank and fill my car up with gold bricks, and then hire a contractor to go move the gold bricks and get the insurance fees down, then have to go find a place for the bricks, get an underground vault. Oh my gosh, it's just so much work. Oh man, all my jet skis, I'd have to pay docking fees and have to go down every third Thursday to check on my boat. You know? Things that you might feel are some sort of burden. They're liberties of your current state in life. So, like for example, building up that last workshop didn't feel bad at all. You knew. And it didn't feel like it took that long at all either. Because compared to how long it would have taken, and if I think it's ugly, it's not ugly. Because compared to how it would have been if I didn't have all that garbage. If I didn't make all the blueprints, I didn't have all the stuff, it wouldn't be organized, it wouldn't be nice at all. So now building a greenhouse is an amazing thing, because you cannot build a greenhouse for a very long time, because you don't have the farmable tiles. And then using turbo fertilizer grenades in your greenhouse is an amazing thing. Remember, you can't just have glass walls. You have to also have the farmable tiles. So you could have dirt as a floor, but you only unlock that from like neighborly status as a settler. So you could unlock the greenhouse walls from the Season 2 journey, but what are you going to do with them? I mean, yes, you could have windows and a glass ceiling, but you can't really make a greenhouse, you know? And then you really can't magnify the greenhouse effect without the greenhouse effect, without the turbo fertilizer grenades that let you multiply crops in a very large radius. But then it's about what are you doing with the crops.
Next round of the Monster Mash to begin.
As a low level, at the very simplest aspect,
from the previous round,
I view crops as
smart
money.
Vending machine for prizes. Make a smart choice.
You know?
Finally, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask.
And then, if not money,
hidden
then
around the school to
whenever the crops rot, I turn them into fertilizer, which lets me get more crops. But now I have all the fertilizer I need, so it's not really seen in that manner.
On your marks.
You know.
Get ready. Go.
You've seen hardly any of the Bosco streams? Well, you know. I tried to flip-flop it. I told the people yesterday that I'll be doing my endgame character during my nighttime, and then doing the new stuff during like my daytime, sort of, depending. For example, if it's 2 a.m. for me, then at the best time is like 5 a.m. for the East Coast. So anybody in America who's sleeping. Mind you, I do love this multi-national audience. I think it's better than just a bunch of Americans. Really. It's like a, you know, it's really interesting that it's not just like a person from another country hanging out with you. It's they are currently in their other country. It's really weird. In a good way. Meaning, it's not like you're in college and then there's, that person's from Scandinavia. Tell me about your homeland. No, they're currently in Scandinavia right now. And they're looking out the window at the lake or something. They're looking at their native animals and their plants and eating their native food. They're not like in a different country. That's pretty cool. And I feel like it's, you know, it shouldn't be that hard to get people of your own country, because that should be the easiest growth, you know? The algorithm favors proximity, right? And similarity. So if you work towards gaining growth in the other sectors of reality, knowing that you could easily just flip a switch on and get people in your native region, is better. You know what I mean? If you're, for example, if you're selling cherry pies, hamburgers, French fries, and, you know, whatever, pizza, you don't have to really sell to an American audience because they will buy it from you. You know what I mean? If you're selling Bud Light and Coca-Cola and Doritos and American things, you don't have to market it to Americans, right? But that's where people market. I think people should flip it up, and you market to the opposite spectrum. Yeah. Same goes towards like the actual theme of your stream. If you have a certain theme, you have to sort of appeal to the opposite spectrum of that theme to get them in, and then you convince them to flip their ways. See, we have all these didgeridoo-loving flim-flammers out here, you know, swinging from trees in the outback, talking about kangaroos and wallabies and so forth. That is what I'm talking about. Is it true that the Australians and New Zealanders hate to be confused with one another? Like they really hate it? Is that true? You know? A person from New Zealand hates to be called Australian and vice versa. Is that a true thing? Well, I guess everybody would hate to be confused, you know. They don't want to be lumped in some weird category. And there's always a weird tribal pride. Yeah.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin.
That's just how the world works, huh?
If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. And you should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask.
Hey there, Brian.
Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks.
What am I doing with my Bosco guy?
Go!
Well, with good old Bosco, I'm using throwing knives. And, you know, I'm just playing intelligently. I'm just showing you how to play the game and how to do what you're supposed to do and the correct order of events. It's really like a demonstration, and I'm showing you how to process your loot, how to make money, and all that garbage. And I'm doing what you're supposed to be doing. The best thing to do, in my opinion, as a new character, is use throwing knives. It has the most damage, I think. It's amazing. It's like a flat 75 damage or something, depending on the armor. That, and you got some stealth going on to support that, and adrenaline to support that, and a couple mutations to support that. But there's ways to function. I'm trying to show the correct pathway around the map and how to earn XP naturally. A little bit. I'm taking over a bunch of workshops every time I play, so next time I play I'll be taking over the Billings Homestead, the Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm, Tyler County Dirt Track, and the Gorge Junkyard. And then next session I'll be incorporating Lakeside Cabins, and then potentially the Poseidon Power Plant and the Wade Airfield. But then I'll be taking over every one of those locations every time I play, and then making a little bit more progress, because making progress is relatively easy. You know what I mean? If it says go to that building and go get the thing and come right back and I'll give you this reward, how long does that take? You know what I mean? The problem is that building is hard, right? That's sort of the problem. Okay, I'm gonna hop out of my armor right now. But this sort of ruins everything. Oh boy. If they say go over there and do the thing, it takes literally like a couple minutes to do the things you need to do. If they say go down to the airport and find out what happened, okay. Like most of that time is spent trying to figure out where the heck you are, loot everything, and kill everything, and try to survive, and, you know, one step forward, two steps back sort of situation. But if you prepare and do a bunch of stuff, and then you execute, boom, 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 execute, boom, 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 execute. But as long as you're doing a bunch of fluff backwards, not forward, you know, you want to fluff it up in the past. Past fluffing, not future fluffing. Meaning, let's say you are traveling across the US or whatever, you're going from New York to California, right? And you're told to be proficient because every state is harder than the previous state. You'll figure it out, but oh boy, it gets hard. That means you don't try to power level way across the US because you know that it has harder content and better rewards. You power level by hanging out where you currently are, and you go like in a big cycle, meaning if there's states alpha through Zulu, you go alpha, bravo, charlie, delta, right? You do alpha, 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 bravo, alpha, 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 bravo, 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 charlie. You know? Alpha, bravo, charlie, alpha, bravo, charlie, alpha, alpha, bravo, bravo, charlie, 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 delta. You know, you don't do alpha, oh no, bravo's too hard, let me go down to tango, because it's really, I heard that it's really good down there. And you get some good stuff. No. No, but that's what everyone does. Everyone goes straight to Zulu and tries to level up down there, and then does the catch-up with the Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, and they knock it all out relatively quickly. Relatively quickly. You go, because like I said, it should only take a couple minutes to do your individual tasks for your storyline once you know what to do and once you're able to do it. Okay? And you can knock it out really quickly if you wanted to. But it has consequences. You're not going to appreciate what you're doing. So you have to kind of live in it. So you have to do more backtracking than forward stepping. You have to live in it, baby. Every time you move into the world, you have to take over every single workshop in a row leading up to where you are. That means if you're starting in the forest, you're going to the toxicvalley.org, you go into the Ash Heap, Savage Divide, Mire, Cranberry Bog. You don't do that out of order.
The Monster Mash. Thank you.
You don't even want to set foot up on those mountains. until you've
Remember,
explored
make a
every
smart
inch of every
choice
other
and
zone
turn in your candy
for a very long
healthy and
time.
wholesome gifts and surprises.
You need to
Have
be
a
living
safe
in
and
that world,
pleasant Halloween,
you know?
everybody.
You have to be living thoroughly in the ash heap all over that bad boy for a bit, while also living in every spot before it, before you ever set foot in the Savage Divide. Ever. Before you even climb that hill. Before you go to the top of the world, you need to be living in the ash heap, or the Toxic Valley, or the forest, but no other location. And you should never ever go to any other spot until you're told to go there. Which means I haven't been told to go to Camp McClintock, even though it's on the map, even though it's visible on the map, so that's kind of an indicator to go there. It's sort of like the game says, hey, you should probably go there. Because it's visible as a graphic on the map. You say. Some spots are visible, some spots aren't. But it's a better experience if you're told to go there for a purpose. You have to get identification, and then you go back there afterwards. But you can search everywhere around it, because there's nothing stopping it from going to other spots, even though you're not really supposed to know about that. It's supposed to look imposing and official. So in a world with all kinds of complexities, you don't want to do anything imposing and official, or like it's a part of some, you don't want to enter some lab until you're told to go in that lab. Sort of, you know? If you're in Morgantown, you don't really want to go into the university yet, until you're told to go in there. Okay? Because it's a big old crazy building. You know? You want to search all around it. You want to go into all those old stores with all the open doors. If there's ever an instanced location where it loads and then you're inside, you shouldn't be going inside yet. For example, your first time or 2 or 3 or 4 in Watoga, you should be going around and exploring everything on the surface level. Everything. Until you're kind of told to explore, and then you're told to explore a bit more, and then you do it then. Otherwise, it's out of context, and you lose the magical feeling of doing something. Go in that building and figure out what happened. Okay, you're doing it now. Versus just going in there for the bad guys and the loot. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Damien. I was just explaining what I'm doing with my other character. I'm not like... I just think it's better, you know, to get a bunch of perks that help you get more gear. It's really important to be like a food build, whatever you want to say, as you're leveling up a PvE character, because it lets you do that more. You know? You can carry more items and you get more junk. And then you survive more. So a lot of survivability, a lot of AP stuff, a lot of like sneaky stuff, and all kinds of perks to help you carry more garbage. Because that'll be a big concern as you're first playing. Up until a certain point. You know? But if you say, I'm a sniper, and you go from that route the entire time, you might get vaguely bored, but might not, because it's kind of fun doing that. Then you get a better sniper rifle, a better whatever. I'm a two-handed weapon user forever. That's fine because you went down the path of going for slugger. If you start going for slugger, you know, master slugger, expert slugger, you just spent 9 levels digging into one hardcore build when you could have went for like blocker and martial artist, incisor maybe. Other perks that help out more than just one exact thing. It's pretty important to have certain perks always. Canned coffee. Alright, so we are done here. Alright. 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 So, the next thing I'll do is I'll head on down to a spot somewhere to exchange my garbage. Head on down to White Spring, and I'll get rid of a bunch of these legendaries. I'll break down a few items and I'll do some minor maintenance. I also need to make sure that I make more money because I need this gold for the week. Of course, we are leveling up. That's a big goal of ours. You know? It's a big deal. Don't you hear me? What you say, what you say? Rubber toes. Oh no. Alright. I'm gonna put everything else away. I need to start selling more. Yes, I do. Okay, now let's pull out all this other garbage. Where are you? I have a bunch, or at least a couple, Secret Service legs here. These left legs, you see? They're failures from the other day. Okay, let's start with that. Break down everything. Oh yeah. 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 Yep. They're ready. Got rid of all of that for now. I'll get rid of more in just a bit. Next step, I have to do some vendoring. Vendoring. Hello. Vendoring. Oh, yes. Ma'am. Come on. This one usually gives me massive problems.
May I be of assistance?
Okay. I'll get rid of all these grenades for now. Cosmetics.
At your
And
service, sir.
sort by spoilage. I'll get rid of all this meat and some stim packs.
May I be of assistance?
Radix. Most of my purified water. I'm not using Through Hiker, I think. But we'll find out. I don't really use stim packs.
Serve and protect.
Okay, all the right away. Or most of it. A lot of it. All this other alcohol.
May I be of assistance?
Couple more things. Couple of these other drugs. For other people that might need them,
Serve
you know.
and protect.
And I'm not gonna buy anything. Let's go back out here. Check out my carry weight. Let's get rid of all this ammo. I like to hold on to it for a bit. For that inventory ballast, you know. Yeah, Smiley should reset today. The gold vendor at Wayward, or earlier today, Monday. Get rid of that Gauss pistol. Keep all these turbo fertilizer grenades on me. I gotta sell a bunch of this garbage. I do. So I'll set up my camp nearby. And I have to modify that Gauss minigun. Alright. We drop everything off. All this ammo. A whole lot of it. That's a lot of weight, you know. I get all this stuff just from killing bad guys. Goodbye mods, and goodbye standard plans. By weight. Bobby pin. And let's go. Okay, we're gonna go right on back down to the purveyor, and I'll purchase more legendary modules. This is the sort of maintenance I have to do every day. Just about. You know? With a shoot, boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah. Okay. I get rid of my money whenever I could and can. Oh yeah. Hey there, buddy. I want it all. Thank you. Goodbye. And now I have to do some vendorium. Head on back to my bog town here. Kill the bad guys that have spawned. And continue on. I can do some maintenance from inside this shelter. Players can't really get me. They don't really know where I am. They could assume, but in the process they'll have to shoot everything. And that gives me all kinds of reaction time. You know? Do I ever use the ammo converter? It's a great way to get rid of unwanted ammo. That sounds like a tip, Sam. So you are put in timeout for 15 minutes. Meter for 15 minutes. Yes, I do that very same thing. And that's mainly why I hold on to all that ammo. That's why you saw why I had that much ammo. But sometimes I just get rid of it as a gift. I wouldn't say it's a great way to get rid of unwanted ammo. It's a way to get rid of unwanted ammo. You know? And I do it on occasion. That's why I had all that ammo saved up. But I'm trying to do a deep purge. Okay? I don't want you thinking that you should be giving me tips. "15 minutes. Alright, let's hurry up. Let's hurry up. And close the door. And we will do some weapon modifications if I could. I don't know if I could. In my current state. And I have to do some armor repairing. Good morning, Jeremy. Oh no. Alright, pentabarrel. Tesla coil, gunner sight, cool. So now it's all modded up. And we have the armor repairs. So I will now be crafting a new left leg. A whole lot of them.
Hello, hello. Hope you're having a merry day. I just love songs, don't you?
Nope, a bunch of garbage. Alright, let's put everything away. Look, sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't, but I don't think it's really worth the insane amount of time it takes to get rid of all that, you know? Usually. Using the ammo machine. Okay.
I just love
Goodbye.
songs, don't you?
And boom. You'll be right here. And I'll make a few more arrows. Look, I'm aware of things. Before someone tells me to use the legendary perk that I have maxed out, I'm not really making 20,000. I'm making 100. Hey there, Quentin. How's it going? I'm pretty popular around the community as one of the... Well, that's good. That's good.
I just love songs,
That's a good thing.
don't you?
So we have to hurry the heck up and get the heck out of here. Party boy. Things and stuff. You know what I mean. I'm not doing that event down there because that's full of scumbags. Let's go all the way across the map really quick and continue on. Just know that there's pros and cons to most things that you do in life, and I'm aware of all the cons, and I'm willing to bite the bullet sometimes. Okay? It's the liberty that you get when you become endgame. You have to pay for it in other ways, and I'm aware of these systems. If them lambs. So hurry up. Alright, so right now I'm about to rock and roll. I still have that stupid Monster Mash helmet on me, but I won't for much longer once I put this on. There we go. So here there's a bunch of garbage. I'm only getting it just so people don't tell me to get it. Otherwise I wouldn't get it. These plates are silver. Okay. Bunch of stuff. Oh yes. The thing is, if I play for a long period of time, sometimes I don't pick up the stuff because I figure I'll be coming back several times over and I can get it during my next rotations. You know? If you own the workshop, you end up cycling back through over and over and over and over again. And I have to go through this field to go kill the grafted monster every time I come back because he has oil and acid on him and caps. You know. Yeah. So right now I'm punching and using tomahawks. Oh. Hey, Quentin. Ugh. Oh my god. Hey, Quentin. Oh my god. Oh boy. Quentin. You asked me a question. I'm gonna read this question out loud. I want you to know how it sounds, okay? Huh. Does it ever get boring knowing all you do this game is grind? Or do you enjoy it? What do you mean by that stupid question? Because you messed up, buddy. What do you mean knowing? Because I guess you don't know, do you? That's the problem you have. You said knowing. You don't know. For example, if I was a moron and I said, hey, fisherman, does it get boring knowing that all you do is blah, 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 blah? I'm an idiot. You don't know anything about what the guy does or why they enjoy it, and that's the problem. You might be doing some garbage. I'm not doing some garbage. And it's plenty enjoyable. Big old sack of garbage. That's your problem. The way that most people play the game is a problem, and it leads to boredom. This is what I teach all the darn time. If you play the game a certain way, you're not going to enjoy it, and you're going to feel like it's a big old chore. Play it the other way, that's the whole darn point of it. It's a real-time strategy game of territorial control. And there's 21 workshops across the map, along with, you know, the events. If all you're doing is just the events and the queen, or just the queen, of course you're going to think it's garbage. And if you have declared that your build is done, my build's done, I don't need anything else but this, my build's good, I got the best weapon in slot, the best per weapon slot item listing. I'm going to come back here in a second to build it up. Sometimes my spidey sense tingles, so let's go right across the map over here. Let's go right across the map right over here for a second. I have to spread my seed. Okay. There's a lot to do in this game, and there's plenty of progress, but if you choose to declare that most of those things are stupid or boring or you don't need to because of AYZ reasons, you know, and if you have declared that your build is done at level 150 or something, because you could be done if you say, I'm a blah 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 sniper blah recon build, and I'm done, and then you make another character and another character where you declare it's done, you're gonna get very bored. But I'm never done, and there's all kinds of growth, and I'm always shifting it left or right, and I'm always wasting perk points, sort of. And whenever I get too strong, I kind of cut it back a bit so I have something to grow in towards. So right now I'm trying to really master the punching, and you know, and I purposely went from carnivore to herbivore to make it more interesting, because if I start one-shotting everything, people will start to complain that I'm not. They'll say, well, can you one-shot the Scorch Beast Queen? You know, with their stupid little caveman brains, they go straight to that. But if you make it look like the right amount of difficulty, they'll only think it's good. You know? If you're having a good little fight with everything, it's fine. The second you start one-shotting everything with your fists, people start saying, well, can you do this? You know? My friend can do this. That's exactly what happens. Or they say, well, my build's better than your build. The fact that my build's even comparable to your build and I'm just punching them means a lot. You know? So, there's a that's what I'm trying to dance with. On the edge of all that. And of course, this is the educational thing. I'm not just playing the game. You ask Bob Ross, does he get tired of painting the same painting every day? Answer is no, because he's demonstrating something. If he was living in the woods all by himself, and you went to his house and he had 85,000 paintings of a lake and the mountains and the clouds and a little cabin in front, you think he's crazy. But if he has a darn show called The Joy of Painting, you think, oh, okay, I understand. You get it? So part of it is mastering these systems so I could then demonstrate them. Like this right here is a blueprint with a bunch of turrets on top, a pre-locked door, a welcome mat, a bunch of garbage, and a collectron. It's good stuff. You know what I mean? And you could always make a better blueprint. You could always improve something. And they're always releasing new content, so there's something to work towards. Every day I have to go towards that daily op just one time, you know, and there's a bunch of stuff you have to do every day. But it's about how you do that, and you're never done mastering those systems, no matter what you think, because you don't know what you don't know, right? You don't know what you don't know. If you knew what you didn't know, you'd go and learn it, and then you're done. But the more you figure out about something, the more you figure out what you don't know. Like, the more you learn the limits of your knowledge. I'm pretty sure there's a couple famous physicists or something that said something along those lines, talking about if there's a circle that determines how much you know, right? The circumference is the border of what you don't know. So the larger the circle grows, the more you realize what you don't know. You realize how it connects to everything else. You know? Especially when you're live streaming it and you're exposed to a bunch of other humans with their brains and with 20% of them not liking you and wanting to challenge you on something. You end up getting exposed to certain things. And then you have to validate it and back it up. It's actually quite the interesting social experiment to see what happens to a person if they just live stream a game forever. Just imagine a space alien practicing how to throw a curveball, and they're immortal, and they're live streaming it, and there's a bunch of people that think they know how to throw curveballs, and they're telling him how to place his fingers and how to raise his knee, but he wants to figure it out. He wants to figure out how do you throw a curveball just by throwing a ball, and whatever his method is, independent of those other systems, is going to be better than someone just telling you. Because everyone's just copying the original system. Eventually, if you copy somebody else's system of throwing a curveball and you figure it out, then you start to really understand why the ball is curving. But at first, you're just going through the motions and you have no idea what it connects to anything else. And then, after year 35 or something of throwing curveballs, you realize that there really is a benefit, and that by year 70, you're going to be twice as good somehow, but you won't know why. You know? Imagine knowing somehow you're going to be better, but you don't know how or why or in what method you'll be better. You just know that you'll be better if you keep on throwing the ball against a tree. That's what it's like. You don't know what you don't know. You just know that you will know something in 5 years that you didn't know now. And that it always applies. If you keep on doing something and you look back at your old self, you can say, man, that guy was an idiot. Man, that guy was an idiot. That guy in the past, he didn't know anything. Well, you are that guy in the past right the heck now. You know? And so am I, compared to my future self. The game's been out for a few years now or something, and I'm pretty sure at year 1 I thought I knew what I was talking about. Right? I'm sure at hour 2000 I figured, but imagine hour 10,000. That guy's gonna know all kinds of stuff. I'll look back at old videos and say, man, look at all that stuff I'm not doing. So there is a benefit in doing the same vague thing, especially when the same vague thing is really, really vague and really, really complicated over time. There's all kinds of stuff to do in this game. It's extraordinary. Quentin, you said at endgame it looks like all there's left to do is grind and stack up. Well, what does grind mean? What does grind mean? In my opinion, the entire game is one big tutorial for the endgame. And what's the endgame? Huh? Stack up. You're in the wrong stream, pal. I'll tear you asunder. See, I would say this is not comparable to Destiny. Destiny is an arcade game, basically, with the faintest of RPG elements. Faintest, like dust in the wind. With not much progression, you can get your gear, and then you hope for a legendary, and then you get your stuff, you know? Just like Diablo 3, no matter how much you grind that game, it's not really an RPG. It's not real. You have a bunch of gear, you know, and it's really a looter, shooter, action adventure, you know? It's a looting game where you're just getting more loot. Like Borderlands 3, no matter how much you grind that game, you're really just grinding it. But it's not really a game. Now compare that to StarCraft. I compare this game to StarCraft or to Civilization. Of course, if you grind Civilization forever, you're going to get better. You know, it's really about the knowledge of the world and what to do with it. You know? This is the world. This is the world. Workshop Conquest. There's no Workshop Conquest in Destiny. You just go from planet to planet doing what you gotta do your little things, shoot some stuff, go here and there, do some PvP, you know? And that's how most people play this game. And I'm sure if you played this game like you played Destiny, you would be confused about what to do all day. But if you play this game like if you played this game like it were StarCraft, okay? If you can imagine that. Play this game like it's StarCraft. And you'll have a good time. And there's unlimited gameplay. Do you know what I mean by StarCraft? The main difference between a game like StarCraft or Warcraft, not World of Warcraft, but Warcraft, is the fact that you're usually a commander or an overseer or like an arbiter. You know, you're some general and you are commanding an entire army. And you can control individual Marines to go fight individual Zerglings, or you could control a whole squad of these dudes to go fight the whole squad of those dudes. You know? Right now I'm hopping around the map to lay my seed, like I said, and then I'll be going back around to develop them further. Yes, different games have a different strategy. Yeah. Just know that Workshop Conquest is a really awesome and fulfilling experience. It's a challenge because it's the only real avenue for normal PvP. Normal PvP, true PvP, is at these workshops. A person can kill me on sight. Boom. Ta-pa-pa, boom. There's no weird handshaking. You shoot me, I shoot you. Garbage, you know? This is how the PvP works. And it's going to become more complicated, of course. That's part of the reason why I'm doing it, because I know that it's going to become more meaningful in the future. You just have to look towards the future. It's all going to be about workshops. "21's a very large number, and that's a lot of workshops. And they each have their own, you know, layouts, and there's a important factor here. Hey there, Daniel. Gotta figure out where to put your garbage. Just imagine if you're playing Minecraft like it was an arcade game, because they happen to have a few dungeons, and you didn't see the appeal in playing long term. Well, that's the whole point of it, because you figure out how to build and what to do with your everything. It's a lovely survival game. Train wall turret. Okay. I'll put up a few turrets here and there. These are all blueprints I made over time. I'm just going to put a couple here. And then over here. Okay.
Good stuff, pile. Never mind.
Oh, it's Graham. Okay. Power connector. Yeah. Yeah. Come on now. Come on now. Oh boy. Good stuff, good stuff. I'll add more in a bit. I'll add more. Just going to add a few more turrets here. There is a max number. There we go. I'm gonna bounce out of here for a bit. I'll come back after a while. You know. I like to take over a nice handful of workshops before I do anything too hardcore, because they generate so much in the background, and it gives you free fast travel for later on. So, workshops serve as a means to get around the map, and they provide content to other people, because you get this defense event that other players can enjoy. The better that you build your workshop up, the easier it is for other people. With the turrets and everything, and if you have all kinds of workbenches and purified water and crops, it becomes an awesome oasis for people to revisit and to take a nap and recuperate from the world. So you become almost like a dungeon master with that aspect, and the kingpin across the map with your whatever your icon is across the map for people to see. And it sets up for PvP. So if there was a bad person, they'll start taking over your stuff, you take over their stuff, you meet in the middle, you know? Great. See, this is what somebody else built up. This is what somebody else built before. I'm just taking it over. I'll then get the workshops of the power plants online. We done? Yes, we are. So somebody else already built all those turrets. I'm gonna build a few things. It's really about getting my collectron down, because that produces certain aid items I need over time. So here we go. I'll be taking over the Poseidon power plant right after this, which is right across the way. I'll get my Collectron down, but I can't because we need oil. Alright, that's fine. I'll leave this as it is, and I'll go right across the way to go take over the Poseidon power plant. And then I'll take over the Beckley mine exhibit for oil. Overtime. I'm taking a berry minta. Alright. Okay, at this point I'm going to do some of that. Alright. Well, it looks like the... Oh boy, it looks like the power plant is still online, so I don't have to do anything here. I'm just taking it over, and I'll come back and build some in a bit. I'll just leave it as it is. They probably used up all of the existing resources with these turrets, so I can't do anything right now. Oh no. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, I'll take over the Beckley mine exhibit right now. I use the Foshnok Collectron for gumdrops, sugar bums, pretty sure instant coffee. Bunch of really good things. Sugar bombs, like I said. All these items that you can craft with. Do you know what I should get from Amazon.com to feed my belly ho ho in the morning time when I'm hungry? Yeah. Uh-oh. Not on my watch. Sugar bums. And right now I'm not using the cranberry relish. Well, I guess I should use cranberry relish, but I'm not using my lunch boxes. All right. Someone took this over earlier, but I could take it over now. See? I will be getting the Collectrons online. I put on home defense and the contractor perks. Oh boy. Really quick, I'm just setting down some stuff so we can go. Oh no. Oh, we gotta go. Yeah. Alright. getting the heck out of here for now. I'll put down the big house because the big house doesn't require any oil. We'll go from there. Oh, we'll go from there. Yes, indeed. Gotta go. Oh, no. Down the way. It only takes a second. What do you say? Let's hop up here and check out the status of this workshop. There's a bunch of bad guys to kill in the process. I don't take over other people's workshops. I try not to. I take over all the other workshops until the player that owns the last workshop logs off, and then I take over their workshop. You know, I always figured I'd be playing longer than them, so I could just take over everything else in the meantime. Hey! Hey!
Oh, it seems Mad Dog Malone has escaped. Yes. Any law-abiding citizens hearing this message should proceed to grab Jam and attempt to subdue him. I need him taken alive. I will make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
Oh yeah. Good stuff. Anybody has any questions? Happy to answer. Once I take over a bunch of workshops and have them somewhat developed, then I focus more on public events, but I try to get the public events that I can along the way. For the treasury notes. I never go to somebody else's bomb. You know. Here we go. Make sure we're good to go. Hey there, Sandra. Oh, you got the Xbox Series X in the local store? Awesome. For your husband, does he know yet? That'd be a wonderful surprise. Either way. Maybe if he doesn't know, it'd be torture. If he doesn't know, it'd be torture. Like, what's in the box? What's in the box? Wait, maybe, okay, well, if he does know it's torture, because then he can't play with it. Or you can say, hey, it's an early Christmas present. Go use your garbage. Alright. Let me eat some foods here really quick. Cranberry relish. I have a couple brain bombs left. And a blight soup. And a couple other things. Oh, yes. Do it right now. Blight soup. Brain bombs. Cranberry relish. Puree. Brad roach. Which doesn't do anything, right? I'm a darn herbivore. My other character was was nothing. He can eat whatever he wants. Not this guy. There we go. I sneezed. I sneezed. Alright, here we go. Let's get some toxic water or dirty water in my system because I need to be in a nerd rage zone. That might be enough. Here we go. Ah, the Wectar Jante Plumor S. What's that? Yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you very much. Yikes. Okay, check the map. Alright, it's not owned by anybody. I'll try to go back through and loot everything. Sort of as I go. Oh boy. Okay. Yeehaw. Hey there, Oh yeah. Yep. Gotta make sure I still have scrap around. I have to aim above the bar, but not too high. Yeah. Thank you. Hello. Yeah. Oh yeah.
What do we have here? A brand new member of the Inner Circle.
Hey there, Greg.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
And thank you. There's a dog out here. Oh yeah. Do button do do and shoo dot and boo boo. Shoo dot and boo with a boo and a shoe and do boo. Okay, I'll take over the workshop now. Somebody else built all this stuff earlier. Okay. I'm just gonna build one building. Oh no. Alright. Let's keep on going. No oil. No oil. Alrighty. Let's go stop by the Dabney homestead and take that over. There's some bad guys here. This is also a form of XP farming, sort of. It's just sporadic, and it pays off in the end. Whoa, look, Brotherhood Initiate. Whoa. Whoa. Brotherhood Initiate.
Holy Mothman. Holy land.
Awesome. Hey, buddy.
1,000 crates, if that's what it takes to join up. Those old army ranks are meaningless. The Brotherhood is a new world order.
Uh-huh.
Are you buying this keep the peace idea these Brotherhood types are putting down?
You okay?
Give me a chance. You won't regret it.
How could you? Hey, maybe in the future you'll be able to recruit people to the Brotherhood of Steel. I don't know. In the name of the Brotherhood of Steel, by finding those random people out there. Oh god, no, 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 no. I didn't want to take over someone's workshop. Nope. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Let's go do this radiation roundup. Only for you, Holy Mothman! No. Butts. but Jordy's looking for me flam in my head. Okay. I just want the first level, or the first rewards. Come on, come on. Wrong side. I want to help them complete this event, even if it means I get less XP. All right. Oh boy. Oh no, there's one left. Oh boy. Golly. That was fun. That was the right time to use the lunch boxes. I was trying to tank up those bad guys before they moved past me, so it's a pretty good situation. Oh boy. Yeah, it's so ridiculous for a brand new person to come to public events. It's so out of context, and I hate the fact that there's public events available for brand new players, because why wouldn't a person do it? The game doesn't say, oh, by the way, if you do this, it'll ruin your entire gameplay. Enjoy all this garbage. Out of context nonsense. Enjoy, stand around, get all kinds of levels. Like, I feel like it'll be too easy for my brand new character to do public events like that. I'm only doing the public events after I've already explored to that territory.
But as long as you are. You want a job?
But we did the event. Well, I leveled up, and I got a pack of perk cards. How about that one?
How do you feel about manual labor? I hear caravans are starting to reach Appalachia now. It's good for people. And for business.
Yeah. I think there should be definitely be level limits for events, just to prevent people from leveling up too quickly and then not enjoying the game. How would a person ever enjoy the game if you get power leveled like that quickly? It's one thing to be power leveled from level 137 to level 142, because it doesn't really mean all that much. But being leveled from, like, let's say 15 to 28 means a whole lot more, because that's a lot of gameplay right there. And you're unlocking perks, but by a certain level you already have all the perks. You're just getting extra perks and you're leveling stuff up, different builds and everything. It's not as game defining.
I heard there's a super mutant in Appalachia who's all about business. Now there's a guy with his priorities straight.
A lot of loot, though.
You
Yeah.
got something to say? Say it.
Yeah. Alrighty.
A
Goodbye.
lot of people think of themselves as scavengers these days. But not many of us will go scrounging in places like this.
Yeehaw. Country roads, better take me home. All up in that place that I belong. Oh. Got that West Virginia IA mountain me my may all up in your face. In the morning time, baby. All up in your face, yeah. Oh boy. Where are my orders? Let's go put everything away really quick. Interesting. 3-star legendary former raider doing weird stuff? What you doing? What you doing? Hey, buddy.
Huh?
What are you doing? It's very dangerous right here because I haven't put away my stuff yet. Let me do that right now before I do anything else. Well, I could do it like this. Before I get the other building in here, I'll get the whole home. Right over there. Cool. All right. Okay, let's go back through these workshops really quick. Get credit for them. I have to go kill a bunch of bad guys as well.
Hooray! Hoorah! You're here now. And I will be happy.
If I build the defenses right, I have to scramble to even get a tag in. Cool. Swing back around. I'm getting, you know, double XP from these events as well, you know. Chuck Yeager died yesterday. First person to break the sound barrier. West Virginia native of West Virginia. And he died yesterday.
Welcome, friend.
All right. Enter power armor. We have the Heart of the Swamp event.
Love songs, don't you?
Oh no. Oh no. Good. Okay. I'm mainly dead. I'm waiting for my power armor to teleport back to me because I couldn't get back inside earlier.
No!
Thank you. Break them all down. I say it. I said, break them all down. We have very limited time because of this lunchboxery. Where are you? Done. Let's go snatch up all this loot over here. I was trying to show the other player where all the loot was. I wonder if you got it. I wonder if you got it before I lost connection. Nope. You didn't see the secret loot floor. Yeah. Thank you. Wonderful. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll go straight to the General Steakhouse. Yeah. Clear it right on out. All right. Here we go. Gotta love it. Oh, you gotta love it. Because if you don't, I don't even know. Don't even know what to say. I'm using a lot of candy, you know, a lot of Halloween candy here. Yeah. Chicken bones. There we go. And now let's head on into the White Spring Golf Club to punch a few ghouls in the face. You know, it's what we have to do. It's what we gotta do sometimes. We gotta punch them right in the sternum. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna take a Fury here. I'll lower my life down a little bit. Check my perks out. I'll drink some random alcohol. Hoping for a whiskey, but I don't have any. So I'll just drink that, and here we go. Yo. This is one of the easiest spots to get a bunch of XP. If you can imagine how fast a low-level character would level up by coming here, if they were able to kill everything quickly. I think all these dudes are running outside. Isn't that terrible? They're all like running outside. Yep. That's right. Alright, done here. I'll go straight to the burrows. Just to see. Real quick. Lifetime is making a Colonel Sanders movie with Mario Lopez in it. Is it a comedy? Oh no. Oh, how do you reduce the consumption of action points? Well, if you increase your endurance, that reduces the consumption of action points whenever you run. If you increase your agility, that increases your max action points. So that'll produce the perception that you're not using as much because you have more. So the more agility, the more action points, the more endurance, it's like a free marathoner effect. And you have AP regen foods and everything. I'm using Rejuvenated, the perk under endurance, to give me more AP regen, and so forth. And one's, I guess, extra endurance as well. Strength. And, right now I'm using Power Sprinter, the legendary perk under... There's the legendary perk. Which uses fewer action points when running. But then if you wanted to, you could use the optimized servo legs or the calibrated or the optimized bracers for the arms. me join some other team. No, we're fine. Apparently. Instant coffee right over there. Let's hurry up. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh, yeah. Hail, Reggie. How you doing? Getting that XP with those lunch boxes. Okay, I have 806 candy. Okay. Okay, you're not there. You are there. And I go down. Yeah. Keep on going. Hello. Oopsie. And I go, go, go. Scorched earth, not me. That's not for me. Tucker's broadsider. Always. I'm gonna change my icons out. Yeah. Okay. Hey there, Keto. You never seen a person use melee on this game? Well, that's cool. I'm not even using a weapon. I'm just punching him barehanded. It's quite an adventure. There we go. Moving on down to the mutant land to kill a bunch of mutants, baby. Yes, I'm on PC. Yeah, you have any questions there, Keto? Melee is kind of common, actually, depending. If you have like a bloodied build, you do the most damage with melee. But I guess what I'm doing ain't the most common thing. I'm running around in power armor, punching them. You know. Here we go. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna swap out a couple things here. Swapping out a couple things here. Suppressor and tenderizer. You just hit level 50? Cool. Yeah. Gotta hurry up. Oh yeah. Fusion core up and out. Up and at them. Up and at them.
Tear you apart!
Alley-oop and over. Awesome. We're doing it. Oh, we are doing all of it. Thank you. Break it down. Awesome. Thank you. How did I make my person so strong? Well, you know. You know. There's ways. I'm pretty strong for a variety of reasons, even though I'm not using a weapon, you know. I have high defense because of the armor I'm wearing, and I have Nerd Rage on, but whatever, and Ricochet on. But I have the Talons and Twisted Muscles mutations, and the Adrenal Reaction mutation, and a variety of other mutations. And I have the Adrenaline perk to do more damage in succession. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. It sure is fun. Just punching him right in the solar plexus. Know what I mean? Yes.
Spineless human. What? Going to be a good dog.
Thank you, goodbye. Alley-oop. See, if you do it just right, they die. Which I think is very impressive. They're level 100 mutants, and you're one-shotting them with my fist. If you do it wrong, it takes a second. Over-encumbered, but I'll be fine in just a bit. Hey, Deborah. You see that, people? You see that, people? The second I do too good, people start with their stupid ideas. You're making the game look too easy, blah, 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 blah. You see? You just can't win. If you don't do good enough, they complain. If you do too good, they start complaining. You can't appreciate anything, can you? That's why it's confusing for you. Can't appreciate what you're looking at. I would say 85% of what you're looking at is skill. You know what I mean? You've probably been playing for 2 days and leveled up in a heartbeat. So you know nothing about the game. You said you're level 50. How long did that take you? 3 days? Power leveling off of somebody else? Confused? Okay.
No green stuff here.
But what you're looking at is a bunch of skill, okay? What you're looking at is all kinds of inflammatory. Like I said, if you do it wrong, it's garbage. If you do it right, you one-shot them. But the second you start one-shotting things, people start with their stupid ideas. Wow, this looks... Have you tried one-shotting the queen yet? You know, they move the goalpost immediately. Even if you don't know anything about the game. You know what I mean? You don't know what goes into all this. You don't know what goes into all this. It's a very technical system. Right now, I'm specifically, you know, trying to level up because I took some lunch boxes earlier. But I have a bunch of workshops taking over right now. We're doing that as well. Okay, down to Huntersville. Let's go. Why do I never do the queen? Because that's what the noobs do. The noobs and cheaters, that's all they do. And I feel like it's too easy, and unless I mom it, I don't want to do it. I don't enter anybody else's nuke zone. That tells you something about my XP gain. You know? And you shouldn't either. If I never go into somebody else's nuke zone, then it really increases my own personal value for flux and everything. And that event is going to be full of a bunch of loser cheaters using loser cheater weapons. I don't want to be anywhere near those people. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. And they'll just be complaining about the game the whole time. So, oh, great. I got a blah 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 item from the thing. Stupid Bethesda hates me. Shut up. I don't want to be anywhere around those people. And knowing that 19 out of 20 bombs are illegitimate.
How you hurt me! Hunters! Owl!
Golly. All these things. You play PvP? What are you, brand new? You play PvP? You're talking about nuclear winter? Or what? I take over workshops. If that's what you really mean. Which it isn't. Because you're brand new here. You and your brain. You and your brain. I don't like it. See, you do too good, and then people start talking about PvP. They start talking about killing bosses and everything. It's so stupid and predictable. Predictably stupid. Yeah. Okay. Okay, right now I'm focusing on the XP just for a second because I have to do this thing. Just so you know, All these workshops with the symbol on them, I took them over. Boom, 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 a boom, a boom, and a boom during this session within the last 2 hours. And that's where the PvP occurs. PvP occurs when someone tries to take it from you, or when you take it from somebody else, or if you're building there, a person can attack you on sight. Otherwise, there is no PvP in this game. Walking up to someone and trying to shoot them and then have them shoot you back when you agree to fight in the woods, that's stupid. I'm not talking about that queen, Paul Sanders. Okay, moving on to the DMV. DMV.org. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Greetings, new follower. Hail, 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 and hail.
Yes. I think you've been around the wrong people for too long there, Keto. It happens quite quickly to people. They get the wrong interpretation of what this game's all about. In just a bit, I'll be going back to my workshops. Alright.
Tear you up!
Okay, here we go. About to clear out this building. I know that this can be really confusing for a person that just joins the stream. They see me killing a bunch of stuff and they think that's all I do. I have to do it for hour-long chunks, you know? So, if you're watching for a bit, say, hey, look, he's just killing things because I have to, every so often. But the rest of the game is the public events and the workshop conquest. Just know that there's pros and cons to everything. I can kill ghouls and mutants and so forth pretty quickly. Ghouls en masse, but flying things, it's a whole different ballpark. I have to pull out a gun, you know, I have to like do this garbage. That garbage, or I have to do like this. If I wanted to. You know, but right now what I'm doing is very effective. Okay. Fusion core. Maybe one day I'll enter somebody else's nuke zone, but I really just can't do it. Just can't do it. Until they fix the system until I know for a fact that you can't cheat. Because then it's sort of respectful to other players to help them with their nuke. Especially for a boss, you know, if they're, you know. Keto, the Fallout community is very welcoming to new people playing the game. Unless you start acting like you know what you're talking about. I just didn't like what you said. And I made that known. That's all. You know, you said it looks very easy to me. Am I bored with it? You asked me if I PvP and everything. And, you know, but yes. Some people... But power levelers that are demanding and that want to act like they know how the game works and with their opinions and everything. If they're negative opinions, it's bad. If you have positive opinions, all more the merrier. But if you have some sort of negative flim-flam aura about you, then it's not good. And the problem is you could be power leveled way too quickly and it'll ruin your whole experience. But if you know... Yes, you're supposed to ask questions. You weren't really asking questions, though. Let's just say that there are bad questions. For example, if you're learning how to help a woman give birth, and then you ask, when do we eat it? That's a bad question. Okay? So you asked a question about PvP. I just don't want you going down that route. Because it's not really a... It is a PvP game, but it is around workshops and everything. What happened to Fallout? Clayton? What are you talking about? You're the sound that a gun makes, according to Tarzan. You didn't work very hard for it, Keto. So anyways, if you have any questions, it's fantastic. Well, I explained the mutation thing, if you didn't hear that earlier. I'm very strong without weapons specifically because of the fact that I have a bunch of these mutations. You see? All these mutations. So, adrenal reaction gives me more damage at low HP. Okay. Bird bones helps me float down slower. I jump higher with marsupial. Herbivore gives me double the effect from eating plants. Healing factor, I heal out of combat. Grounded, I have more energy resistance. 1 second. Oh my god. Oh yeah. More energy resistance. Right, Eagle Eyes, I have higher crit damage. Electrically charged, I have a chance to shock enemies. Unstable isotope, I have a chance to blow up enemies when they hit me. Twisted Muscles and Talons, I do more unarmed damage and more straight up melee damage. So I cripple them and I make them bleed as well, just from punching them. And this also works for fist weapons as well. Like the Mole-Miner Gauntlet, the Power Fist, the Deathclaw Gauntlet, all that garbage. I run fast with Speed Demon. I have more energy and damage resistance from Scaly Skin. Plague Walker gives me this damage dealing poison aura that scales with my diseases. You see? Herd Mentality, I have more stats when I'm with the group and less stats when I'm not. And all those mutations are very important. Yes. Very important things going on here. And over here, right? Incisor ignores armor. Blocker, I take 45% less damage from melee attacks. Pain Train, I run through enemies to hurt them and sometimes kill them. Iron Fist, I do more damage by punching them. And I've reduced the weight of chems. I do more damage against glowing enemies with Glow Sight, and Green Thumb, I pluck twice as many plants when I pluck them. Whatever. Rejuvenated, I have a higher effect from being well fed and well hydrated. Fully fed, fully hydrated, so it's like plus 45, plus 45. Plus 45 AP regen, you know. Fireproof, I take less damage from explosions. Radical, I have more strength the higher my radiation. Up to 5 strength, that's plus 25% melee damage if I have full radiation. You see? Also, the Adrenal Reaction mutation builds off of that. So Adrenal Reaction gives me more damage the lower my health. So that plus that equals a bunch of damage. Tenderizer, if I hurt them before hitting them, I do more damage. Strange in Numbers amplifies the effect of my mutations. Demolition Expert, I do more explosive damage. Scrapper, I get more scrap from breaking down weapons. Nerd Rage, I have more AP regen, more damage, and more damage resistance when I'm about to die. Adrenaline, I do more damage, 10% per kill, up to 6 kills for 60% damage. As long as I kill things within 30 seconds. Escape Artist only works when I'm not in power armor. Through Hiker reduces the weight of my food. Over here, Bloody Mess gives me plus 15% more damage. Ricochet reflects 18% of incoming damage, but doesn't work with PvP. Starch Genes makes it where my mutations stay and don't go away whenever I use right away. Class Freak reduces the negative effects of my mutations by 75%. Power Sprinter, under legendary perks, I can run longer without using as much AP. Taking one for the team, I do 20% more damage if the enemy shoots me first. So if I'm running towards the enemy that's shooting me, I'm about to kill him. Right? Exploding Palm, I have a chance for my fist to explode. This right here, Hack and Slash, I have a chance to deal AoE damage, area of effect damage, if I target an enemy with melee VATs. Ba-boom boom. Right? Collateral damage, if the enemy dies from a melee attack, including from Hack and Slash, then they will explode, maybe. And it causes a chain reaction. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And I'm using T65 Power Armor, which has pretty high defense. Right now I have it color-coded. The chest here has the Emergency Protocol Chest Torso mod. My arms have Hydraulic Shock mods, Hydraulic Bracers, for more unarmed damage. And my legs have the Calibrated Shock whatever mods for more carry weight. That's why they're all thick and nasty. And my head has a targeting HUD so I can see enemies in the dark. All that stuff was very expensive and takes, you know, a long time to unlock and everything, so it's like a very long progression path. But I'm not done because you saw that some of those perks weren't maxed out. It just takes a very long time. And I've been playing for a while with this character 5,370 hours. And I don't let the game run whenever I'm not playing. So all of that is gameplay time live streamed. And I don't play the game when I'm not live streaming. So if anybody else has a higher level than me, they're cheaters. You know what I mean? They're cheaters or they're doing something ridiculous. Plus, I have all kinds of rules. Like, I don't go into somebody else's nuke site. For a very, very, very long time, I never even went to White Spring because I felt like it was too easy. The first time I went there and I saw a bunch of ghouls, and I saw a bunch of other players using their camp to pull a bunch of ghouls and kill them, I realized that's way too easy. So for that reason, I also never bombed there. If I do bomb, I bomb some other location around the map. You primarily want to nuke because you are mutating the flora, the plants, to flux plants. So certain plants will, for example, the mute fruit will turn bright blue, and so will the firecracker. You know, the certain plants will turn bright purple, glowing in the dark. Yeah, it's a big old situation. So you're bombing for certain reasons? Like that was a bomb going through. I'm not bored with it because there's so much progression. You know what I mean? Which might not be as obvious if you level up really quickly. See, the reason why I was kind of hostile against you there, Keto, is because you were sharing the perspective that many people have. You're trying to figure it out too quickly. And then you figured out that I must be bored because everything's so easy, without understanding what goes into that. And that there's scales of easy. And that you should be able to kill things with any sort of build. It's just about how you're doing it. This one's kind of funky and interesting. Then you asked me about PvP, you know, and then you said all this stuff, and you're sharing the perspective of all these other bad people. All the bad people. The game's split down the middle. Half of them are horrible people that don't think it's a problem to cheat. And they complain about the game. They complain about the lack of content in the game. The kind of person that complains about the lack of content is the same exact kind of person that would be confused about what am I doing all day. Don't you get bored? That's the same person that tries to power level through a game and then is confused about what to do and how you even playing the game because, you know. I was showing my perks, so I went to the opposite side. Yeah, no. Let me check to see how long my lunch boxes will be lasting. It's over now. Yay! You see? I used up the hour doing what I had to do. Yay. Yep. And I got almost a full XP bar out of it. Yes, sir. Yes, Indeedy do. That's right. That is right. So, I can now move on with my life. Let's go down here to the Federal Disposal Field to my workshops again. The workshops. Yep. Level 50s die really quickly for me. Level 75s and 100s take a bit more work. A bit more work, and I have to really go in there and make sure I know what the heck I'm doing. And I have to go full force, full speed. So the punching is not as simple as it seems. There's right hook, left hook. There's... I can't show you yet because I don't have any AP. There's an uppercut and jab. There's an uppercut and jab. Yeah. Hey there, Darren. How's it going? And welcome. Oh, there's one more dude. We. Cool. All right. And now. This should totally be going up there. Cool. Let's go down to the back mine exhibit. I have all these workshops under my control. Good thing I got the heck out of there because a person just showed up. There. A person just showed up at the workshop. You saw that? And they would have killed me. That's what I'm saying. Do you ever PvP? It's a situation where you're trying to build at these workshops with other people trying to kill you at the workshops. And they can. Normally, you can't just shoot people, but you can at a workshop if you try to take it over. Let me crouch. Where'd he go? I don't know. Was it this guy? Was it my teammate? Probably. Alright, that was my teammate. Oil. Oil. Okay, so I'm about to go up to the Toxic Valley and do a wood run. Okay? A wood run. After I do one more thing over here. Let me build right here really quick. Okay. A couple things. First, I'll build the Bloodbird nest. But I can't. Oh no. And now I can, right? No? There's still a creature here somewhere. Somewhere. And I can't build until it's gone. I just used the berry mintat so I could find it. There you go. Gotcha. I used berry mintat to find it. Yeah, done. So now I'll put this right here. It can fit exactly right here. There it is. Unless it wants to crash the game in the process. Oh my god, it crashes the game sometimes. But if I react quickly enough, I can leave the game, go back in, and still be in control. The problem is I lose control of all those workshops until I show back up, so I still have to fast travel down to them. So it sure is annoying. That happens on occasion where if I put down a blueprint and there's too much stuff in it, it'll crash the game. It's just a local game though, because if it says play with team right here, if it says play with team, that means I could rejoin the same server. Right? Ba-doom doom. Ba-doo-ba-doo-doom. Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah. Good morning, cat, and welcome. And welcome. You got mail. My game just crashed on me. Bloodbirds, party time. Doing stuff. Bloodbird. Train wall tire. Alrighty. I'll put down my little banner. And we'll get to stepping. Goodbye. And now we have to go around. Oh boy. All around the world, statues crumble for me. Oh boy. I want candy. I want candy. I want candy. I want candy. My M&M minis will be here today. I ordered some licorice rope. I figured, like, well, I got like a 60 pack of this long licorice rope thing, so I figure I could eat one rope per stream and like hang it from my thing and just nibble a bite. You know, I'll just nibble a little bit per whatever. Out of my way. Oh boy. Here we go. Alright, 770. I'll put away all the ammo. That's a lot of arrows right there. 450. I don't need that many. Alright. Go back to this workshop. I didn't build anything last time. So I'm about to go do a big wood run here. Wood Run McGee. Wood Run McGee. Wood Run McGack. Alright. Go back to my camp here. Go back down to my camp. And I can do what I have to do. Or I could just move my camp over here or something. Doesn't really matter. But I have to get more coffee. It's about that time. It's about that time, people. I was trying to burn through that last set of lunch boxes. Yeah, sure. I want candy. A big old pile of candy. I read all that stuff you wrote there, Darren. There's a lot to read. But I read it. Okay.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Alrighty. Let's see if I could reload my vendor here. 13, huh? I'll just put a bunch of garbage in here. Anti-armor, whatever hatchet. Or whatever much. It doesn't really matter. I'll sell them all for default. There's a bunch of legendaries in here that I need to get rid of, to be honest. So I'll just sell them all for default values. Doesn't really matter. Some of them are pretty good, so I could think about changing the price, but it doesn't really matter right now. Just a lot of weight. A whole lot of weight. I'll pull out all this ammo now. Besides the arrows. And boom, boom. Okay, I have this horrible broadside around me. I have a bunch of aid items on me that I don't need to have because I am using Through Hiker right now. I'll just pull it all out. Just for a bit. And I'll sell these weapons. If I could. For default. Someone's gonna want it. Someone's gonna want it. And you. I'll sell these other bobbleheads I'm not using. I'll sell the big gun bobbleheads for 1,000 each. I know that's pushing it, but whatever. Explosive for 500. And 15. Intelligence for whatever. Charisma for whatever. Sort by value. I might have a serum or two in here. Okay, a Jigdal. Now I'm gonna sell all the drugs I'm not using. Oh yes. That's right, Deborah. So speaking of a short story, I'm currently through. I'm halfway through Ready Player 2, the book, the novel. I don't know if you call it a novel. It's the appropriate sequel to part 1. It's an appropriate sequel, let's just say. Let's just say that. Alright, let's go sell all the drugs. That's why it's a aid vendor here. Dog food for whatever price, it doesn't matter. 6 is pretty low, but that's okay. Day Tripper. The glowing blood I'm gonna sell for 50, 65 each, because you need that for sunshine oil. I'll sell the medics because you need that to make psychos. Orange Mentats. I'll sell the overdrive, it don't matter. It'll be my emergency stash. I'll sell the psycho buff because I don't want to accidentally use it and kill myself. Radex, whatever. I'm gonna sell half my stim packs. 25. Super stim packs for default. The XL. I'll sell the one for 25 each. These stealth boys I'll sell. Yep, I'll sell half my salt, pepper, and spices for 25 each. I'll sell the pepper for the most. book that had the least. And now, we have a couple items left. I'm gonna sell these quantums for 250. I'll sell the cherries for 50. We're done.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Alright, about to get rid of a bunch of stuff. A whole lot of it. A whole lot of it. Let's do it really quick. I want to go up to the Toxic Valley to go do what I need to do. To do what I need to do. Bigger bones.
Attention. This is now a combat zone. You may
Sure. So these old refrigerators you can search with the can do perk.
Hello there.
Good day to you. Alrighty. A lot of steel in here. Not really a lot, but yeah, I'm not using Master Infiltrator right now. There are a lot of trash cans here in Watoga.
Hi there, Susan. Super Duper Mart
No
brings you
nonsense.
online amazing deals on the finest food.
Oh boy.
Super Duper Mart is the best place for
Free
super duper
supply
deals.
here.
Welcome.
Citizen.
Hello. Please see our
Yeah,
helpful
yeah,
automated
yeah, yeah.
staff if you need anything at all. Welcome. Super Duper Mart. Future of food.
Alright.
You run
Throwing the
out
grenades.
of supply.
Mines.
You might as well mark yourself KIA.
Any cosmetics? And sort by spoilage. Some meat here. Somebody might want it.
Brotherhood has commandeered this supply station.
Most of the purified water. All this other right away.
No nonsense. Trade or move.
Alright, let's go put the rest of it away. Remember, the wine gives you plus 45 max Wine's pretty good if you have party boy on. It gives you plus 45 max AP, and it stacks with other AP sources. They all serve a purpose, all those alcohols. Alright, let's put away everything here. All this garbage ammo. I'll pull out those arrows. Okay, how we looking? $7.99. Oh no. Let me pull out a few more legendaries and give them away, or just one, I think. I'll put away my Tesla here, but I can't because it weighs too much. Let's pull out a big old stack of garbage over here that I shouldn't be getting rid of. Alright. Okay, I'll get rid of that stuff. And these. Yep. Alright, get rid of them. Goodbye. Goodbye. Sort by weight. I have to do some smelting. Get rid of all these plants. Okay. Go back to my camp. Into my shelter. And do what I have to do.
Oh, yes.
I want some candy. Want to give it to a girl. A big old candy. Yee-haw. With the yee-haw. Oh no. All I want is some candy. Oh, just a little bit of ooh, oh. Okay. We're all good here. I guess. For now. How much do I weigh? Bunch of nothing. I am just not attacking Scorch Beast right now. So I'll make a few more tomahawks. I'm about to go up north, you know? About to go do my thing out there, and enemies are pretty weak up there, so tomahawks, sort of all I need. That's it. Okay, 92. Gonna be okay. Alrighty. That's it for now. Get my perk straight. If photons aren't religious, then why do they have mass? Because they don't. Because they aren't. Last time I checked, they're massless particles, which is why they can fly at the speed of light. Oh no, if they had mass, it would take all the energy in the universe just to move 2 inches at the speed of light. Couldn't move at all. Relatively speaking, couldn't do a darn thing. If you know what I mean. All right, good to go. Let's hop, skip, and jump our way to freedom. I have to put a coat on. I'm kind of cold. Hey, Cortana, how's the temperature?
Right now, it's hazy and 35. The forecast shows partly sunny skies with a low of 35.
Hey, Cortana. What's the temperature in Celsius?
1 degree Fahrenheit is approximately minus 17.22 degrees Celsius.
It's 2 degrees Celsius. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. All I need is some candy. Ooh. I live in California, Jared. I live in California. So in California, whenever you don't have buildings, it looks just like this. Whenever you don't have a building, it looks just like that, okay? That's how it looks. Like a weird grassland desert. Everything else is due to irrigation. You see? You know. Can you imagine the zoo is closed? Can you imagine? The zoo is closed. What are they doing? What are the animals even doing? And what are the animals even doing? What are they doing? Anyways. Well, California is supposed to be, you know, it's both cold. Deserts are both really hot and really cold. You know what I mean? The same reason that makes them a desert is the same reason why they get cold, because there's no cloud cover. Like there's no like clouds to keep the heat in. So all the heat escapes. All the heat just whoop, it doesn't really rain. There's no humidity. Humidity equals heat as well, you know? So sad. Okay, I'll be right back. Farm fusion cores. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or south ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razor Grain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheep Squatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deathclaw Farm, Snalagaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Silt Beam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deepglow farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ups. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deepglow farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetable. Oh boy. I had to put on my coat here and get a lap blanket and tuck my pants into my socks and get some coffee. It's about to get serious. Alright, so I'm doing all kinds of stuff in the Toxic Valley right now for the betterment of all things, and I'm getting wood in the process. I'm going to do a bunch of daily quests up there and get some wood. Yeah. Hey there, Cat. Cat. Have you been doing more of the VR? Have you? Have you? Tell me now. People keep wanting me to do some Rec Room VR. It's just I have to reset up everything. I can't visualize it. If I could visualize it, I'd do it. But I can't visualize how the setup would be. And how to quickly swap over between this sort of thing and that sort of thing. Whenever I do like the VR setup, maybe I should just buy more lights and everything. My main problem is, you know, I have this big floodlight here and a floodlight over there and everything, and then I have to move them around whenever I go between VR and I have to move my green screen. Why don't I just get more? Instead of having to move everything around. It's a big deal. Because it's a big difference between looking really awkward and horrible and grainy and terrible and looking futuristic and awesome. Big difference.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection.
Yeah. But anyways, we're doing what we have to do. We're marching up through the map. This is the third time during this session I'm putting Mad Dog Malone back in jail. Yeah, Kat, you tried doing the Rec Room and you're casting it to your TV and everything, but somebody was being rude and... Yeah. That's why I typically play alone if I'm live streaming for... That's why I would, if I was live streaming it, I would do the quest mode. If you go to the official maps made by Rec Room, they're really good. They have like, let's say like 4 or 5 quests. Quest for the Golden Trophy. There's a couple that involve medieval weapons like a bow and arrow and so forth. And there's the Jumbotron thing. It's like a Jumbotron futuristic, like laser guns and everything. It's pretty cool. And they have a pirate one where you're picking up swords and hitting things. And there's multiple levels to them and they're pretty fun. And then you unlock rewards that way. I never do them with other people because most people want to cheat by walking through walls and everything, like everybody. Or they're crying kids or horrible people that are breaking the rules. There's a bunch of user-created rooms, and that's okay. You know. But you're just having fun. Then there's PvP, there's, you know, paintball, which is really, really fun. Paintball. Then there's laser tag, which is really cool as well. And those are official. So you have like the starts and ends, and you have a score, and there's a leaderboard. And of course, it's all free. Whatever. Alright. So now I'm going all the way north. Let's go talk to the Huntsmaster first. Actually, I should have done the Dogwood event first, because sometimes they have me go to this very same building to get the targets, or to get the fertilizer. We'll see. Yeah, so my other character is now at the point where he needs to perhaps start going up north to do all the Grafton area, like to do this very same area. And of course this building will be so good for a brand new character because everything really matters. But here, you know, not as much. Of course it's all, look all this wonderful stuff. Yeah, so one thing I found out, or I realized, making that new character, well, I didn't make a character since they released One Wasteland, and now I'm seeing the difference. The difference is, as you're leveling up, the enemies will be the same level as you the entire time, up until level 50, and then it starts to break off, where some enemies are 50, some are 60, some are 75, some are 100, like that. So it's really interesting. It's always the right amount of difficulty.
Welcome to the Black Bear Lodge, a family-friendly hunting club. I am the Huntmaster, Black Bear Lodge.
Yep.
You must be here to sign up for the tournament. Very well. I'll add your name to
I will now teleport right on down to the dogwood. Oh no, this is something different.
3 animals.
So one thing I didn't like in these, speaking of VR and Rec Room and all that, one thing I didn't like in the movie version of Ready Player One was that they never really addressed the negative factors of, like, your setup. Like, you hit the wall or something. Or you're turning in a circle and your cables get tangled up, or your arm can't move in that direction. They made it seem like it was completely the Matrix. They made it seem like you're in and then you're in. Ooh. At one point they addressed you had a haptic suit on so that you could feel things, but yeah. But I feel like the book of part 2 sort of addresses more of that factor. But that was a whole lot of flim flam right there. That was a lot of flim flam, wasn't it? Those Mylar Kings are not a joke in the slightest. Okay, we took care of that bad boy. Let's go down here to the shooting range attendant. And I'll be collecting wood as I go. All the dogwood trees in the world, you see. That's what I care about. I have the woodchucker perk on right now, because I just dropped below 1,000 wood. Isn't that crazy? I dropped below 1,000. Luckily, the woodchucker perk is just a level 1 perk. I don't gotta worry about it. Lots of nuclear material in this tent here, like 4 or 5. This is a good spot to check in the future, right here. This tent. I bet you it always has that. There are a handful of locations that always have board games, and I go there on the regular. So I'm looking for these trees with the leaves. This bleached dogwood is really good. Really good stuff. Well, it's a big deal. If I'm making like stacks of 150 very quickly, once I drop below 1,000, it starts to really become obvious. Because every time I craft food, it takes wood. For example, I don't think razor grain flour takes wood, but boiling water does take wood. So if I had no boiled water to make the razor grain flour with, and I wanted a big old stack, I would need that equal amount of wood. And all of a sudden, I'm out.
A customer! The targets are shredded again! With the mongrels of a storm the other day, some fool programmed me to be agitated.
That's what we're doing. Sometimes it's nice to hang out in an area and do a bunch of activities in a region. I think it'd be interesting if you're able to, if Fallout First was a per character thing, because then you could say, well, this character is not going to use it, and that character is. Or this character has Fallout First, so I could transfer all the junk to them, you know, but to have separate infinite, like, every character has their own infinite stash for junk. That's a little different. Looking for a sugar bum, perhaps. Yeah. There we go. So I'm going straight across to get new paper targets and pick up the toxic mutagenic waste event quest. Yeah. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of the people passing by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? But what they're really saying is, I love you. I see the sky, watch them grow. They'll know much more than I'll ever know. And I think to my flammy self, what a wonderful world. Oh yes, I think to myself. What a wonderful world. Up and over. Hail, Charles. Give it to me one time with the wood. Give me the flim flam. I'm doing a big arc around the Black Bear Lodge. I'm curving up and to the right. You see, I'll be going up and around to get this dogwood and other things. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. I think I like having the narrow field of view versus wide. I lowered it a couple days back, you know, in case you haven't noticed. Because there really was a mild distortion, or heavy distortion. Late for work? What? Alright. Up and around. It's really about all the wood on the ground here. How dare you exist? How's your morning going there, Charles? Did you have breakfast? Do you plan on having breakfast? If so, tell me. Tell me now. A toasted English muffin with a sausage of pork and cow cheese melted with a chicken egg, flim-flammed, circular, cut like cranberry jelly. I like to have my eggs have the same consistency of a cranberry jelly jam. Just a smooth surfaced, you know, circular cut, a slice. Delicious. You're having cinnamon buns, you minx. How dare you? Cinnamon buns? Well, I don't care what anybody else has to say, you win. I wasn't even thinking that was a possibility. Well, I guess yes, because you got the mini buns from Burger King. Those are really good. They're bite size. See? We could live together in this manner. You could tell me what you ate. I could imagine it. I could reference. I have all kinds of references in my brain, you see. I can go back in time and say, I've eaten that before. Yep. You make your own buns? Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Put you in a cage and hose you down. Put the lotion on your skin today. Basement resident number 2 is you. It puts the buns in the oven and gets the icing ready. It puts the buns in the oven. And I kick you back down the stairs. And I shake the chain. Cha-chink! It's 3 p.m. I don't smell cinnamon. Beast! And I pull you up by the metal collar. You say it's cutting into my skin. Stop it. Shut up! For Christmas, I'll give you a leather collar instead of metal, you see. Metal hurts and it's heavy. Leather feels like a privilege. You'll want to wear the leather collar. Nobody wants a big old heavy wrought iron. It's clank, all kinds of pinch points and stuff. It's really heavy. They'll start to bruise up your collarbone. But you get yourself a nice leather one with like a lamb's wool on the inside, you know? I could scent it.
Greetings, new follower. Hail.
Get some perfumes.
Hail and hail.
Alright. But in order for them to appreciate the leather collar, like really appreciate it, you have to make them wear the metal collar for at least a couple months. You know? And you have to make them see the fact that there's another collar that exists. You have to make them aware that there's this beautiful, good quality, you know, leather with lamb's wool, really heavy chain, available if you do the right things. I want you to reverse engineer this pecan caramel bun for me, please. I'll grade you and then we'll see. Yeah. You'll like it. No, all I care about is the cinnamon rolls. Buns.
Hello there.
You know? That's all I care about.
The archaeological preservation team.
This is the wood spot, everybody. Right here. Wood spot Jones. I'm all alone. Yes, you could post a recipe. Squeeze me. Oh yeah. All right. I have work to do. There's so much work to do. How large of a diamond could you make using all of the carbon in a human body? There's probably a way to find out. They probably sell that. I'm pretty sure they sell that. I'm pretty sure they sell that as a way to cremate a body. Would you like to be a gem? We have that package now. They probably have that. In fact, I've probably heard about it before. That's why I mentioned it. Hey, Cortana. Cremation gemstones. All right. I'm gonna have my fake voice read this, okay? Be fun. It's real, baby. It's real. Cremation gemstones. Let's see what happens. Sometimes if I have it do too much, it fails. Don't you fail on me, beast. I will. Here we go. Here we go. We're about to learn all about cremation gemstones. Increase the flim flam. Here we go. Cremation. Cremation diamonds bring a whole new meaning to the phrase diamonds are forever. If you wish to preserve that sparkle in your loved one's eye or just want to show off your loved one's bright personality, a variety of companies can transform cremated ashes into priceless gems. There are a variety of companies creating cremation diamonds. One of the most popular companies, Lithogam, operates in the United States and offers a variety of color and carat options along with jewelry settings to place the diamond in for an additional fee. In Switzerland, Algerdanza creates diamonds with a variety of cut and size options. But the color isn't altered, leaving the diamond a light blue color due to the boron naturally present in the ashes. Other popular companies that focus on creating cremation diamonds include Natwo Diamonds and Cremation Solutions. Cremation diamonds are created when a significant portion of the ashes is sent to a diamond creating company. The ashes are then analyzed for their carbon content since diamonds are approximately 99.9% carbon. The carbon is then isolated and put under extreme heat and pressure to turn into graphite. From there, the graphite containing the carbon from the ashes is put into a specialized machine that replicates the high temperature and pressures found underground, where diamonds are created naturally. The process can take several weeks to several months to complete, depending on the size of the diamond. The end result is a unique, rough diamond that is then cut into the desired shape and placed into a special box for shipping or fixed to its jewelry setting if one is available. Various colors are created by adding trace elements like boron. Although cremation diamonds are a special way to commemorate your loved one, the process to create these diamonds makes them expensive. The smallest carat sizes usually start at over $2,000, and the largest sizes and most elegant cuts can cost over $20,000. To put this in perspective, this is a similar price range to that of a traditional funeral. Some companies can even create more than one diamond per order depending on the ashes received. A study has come out questioning the legitimacy of companies claiming to create diamonds out of cremated ashes. The study has yet to be peer-reviewed, but it does highlight the importance of ensuring that any company providing any cremation service is trustworthy. For a cremation diamond company, look for ways to guarantee the diamond is real and the carbon used to make the diamond is from the ashes received. Some companies allow you to preplan to have a diamond made from your ashes. Refer to each company to better understand what services they do and do not guarantee and what payment is required in advance. If you are planning cremation services for yourself or a loved one, consider Neptune Society to take care of the cremation process. Our professional staff can help you plan a dignified cremation and can assist you with further planning. Learn more by completing the form on this page.
Excelsior! Wasn't that fun? We learned all about making cremation diamond. Educational stream.
That's why it's so cool to have a fake voice.
I like how he caught his breath at a point. He was like, right? Wasn't that funny?
Excellent.
All right.
That is kicking these dogs' face in. Not today, you dog. I got a baby.
Out of my way. I want you out of my way. I'm coming through. Do you hear me, beast? Beast, beast, beast. Do you hear me, beast, beast, beast?
So Cyberpunk is coming out in 2 days. Ain't that fun? You could play it tomorrow, I think. Or maybe. Oh, you could play on console before PC. That's garbage. I wonder how my computer's going to handle playing that game. You know what I mean?
Like to shoot things up? This is the place for you.
I heard that you could determine the vulva size. Is that true? Vulva capacity? Is that the right word? Something like that? Something about that? I heard something about that. Could be, you know. I'm concerned, but I'm ready. It's about to get anatomical up in here. Educational stream. About to get real educational. All right. I'm gonna wander over here for a second. It's not really wandering, but there's gonna be a sugar bomb over here. I figure like having a gaping maw that's visible from the outside would be awesome. You walk on all fours. You know? You're walking towards people on all fours. Tweak these parameters a bit. Parameter tweaking. Gaping maw. Gaping maw. M-A-W. The abyss. Exactly, just like the thing, you know? Just imagine the thing, but with a gaping maw. It's Cyberpunk, right? You're supposed to get some prosthetics up in there. Be like a Quake villain. A villain from like Doom or something. Half cyborg, half like dog legs and stuff like that. Big old collar. Fantastic. You know? Mm-hmm. All fours.
Do not attempt to play. You will
Yeah.
be identified and
I didn't get gross with it. I'm just showing you the general body layout. Just so you can see it. I don't mean like all fours this way, I mean all fours that way. Well, that's what I mean. It's going to have some teeth. It's going to have some big old teeth, like molars. It's going to have some teeth, like just the front teeth and like the molars, big old flat teeth like a cartoon character. Horrible. And barbs on the inner thighs. Like a sticky barb. Like a sundew, you know? Like a sticky barb. Once something goes in, it gets stuck up in there and it starts to have digestive juices. Digestive juices and dissolving agents permeating from the inner thigh meat with barbs that force only one direction. Reticulating barbs. Undulating. It's horrible. The same way that an esophagus works, but have that be the inner thigh lining. It's terrible. Yeah. Just heading across the field. Yeah, they made a movie about that. Hey, look, it's a beaver. Beaver teeth. Weren't we just talking about beaver teeth? Oh, that's hilarious. See? That means that we're doing the right thing. That means that we're doing the right thing. Why'd you do it? Well, you see. They should have called that movie Beaver Teeth, not just Teeth. But that would have been too obvious, right? Too obvious. It's hilarious. a lot of ghouls. Meow. Boo da doo da doo ba boo da boo da doo ba boo with a do and a boo da doo and do with a boo da boo and a boo doo doo dee with a boo and a boo da doo da boo and a boo dee doo dee doo with a booty and a booty. Best shot in the world's about to come up. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, best shot in the world. Here we come. With a boot and a doot dot doot it too. Oh, you still want to be blue, huh? You still want to be blue, huh? You're moving too much. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. No. Am I going to be streaming for Christmas? Well, you see, yes. It'll be a charity stream for me. To feed the hungry children inside of me. Hey. Hey there, Fred. How's it going? Think I care about Jacksepticeye and some garbage he made up that you fell for? You fell for it, son. Woohoo! Thank you, miss. It's just a movement by atheists to destroy American traditions. Thank you, miss. It's Christmas. What I think about it. Out of my worry. I'm over encumbered. I wanted a fight. Okay, well, my plan, everybody, my plan was and is, and was, to start off with this stream and end with Pistachio. But I don't want to be too tired, so I'm about to end this stream and start up the other, oh sorry, not Pistachio. Spitui! I spit on you, Pistachio. I buried him up to his lips in dirt. He has an air hole, but that's about it. Sometimes I spit on the air hole. Huh. Yes, I planned on playing with Bosco. He's the chosen one, not Pistachio. Huh. Yes. If I had a dog, I'd take the dog out and have him do his business right on top of them lips. That's what I think about it. Sometimes I throw wet bread at the hole. Eat it! And I shove it down there with a stick. Little pieces of meat. Raw fish from the nearby alleyway. Eat it!
Can't hide forever. Nice try.
I'm not trying to hide, friend. Okay, so one thing I need to do before logging off this bad boy, before it gets too late in the day, maybe I could do some solo daily option. Vault 94, mutants, we're doing it, yes! 1, 2, 3, go! 1, 2, I'm doing this right now. Shazam, shapoopy. I'm doing it right now. With no preparation. And I'm going to win. You hear me? Once I'm done with this and I get my amazing reward that I could totally use, I'm hopping over to Bosco. Wish me luck. 5, 4, 3, 2, luck. I'm ready. Well, I'm ready, alright. Ho!
This is Initiate Dodge. We've lost contact with the uplinks in your area. We'll need them operational if we hope to keep tabs on the enemy. Repair the signal and prepare to get started. We'll need it working if we want connection to the uplinks. Move out.
Go, 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 move, 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 go, 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 yes!
The uplink signal's starting to come through now. Watch for hostiles.
Now try and hide from this. What pain?
Here it comes.
I can take it, I can take it. Come on down and join the party. Booty doody doo, booty doody doo. Ooh, wah, ah, ah. Ooh, ah, ah, ah. Rounding deep in my sea of loathing. Hey! Shut up, beast. I'm the strongest in the world. Uh-oh. I said... Thank you for letting me know. Too strong for you, baby. If they're shooting you, they're not walking forward. More, more, more. Now. Hold. Hold. I'm doing fantastic so far. I'm killing them. The goal is to have them, you know, actually move forward. You can take care of them. Because the ones you don't kill now, you have to take care of way later on. Here we go, here we go, here we go. You know?
The job half done. Get to that other uplink.
I can't make that jump. I can't make that jump! Oh no, wasting time! I can't make that jump if I'm not on a team with a person with a mutation, but this person's too low level. So Strange in Numbers is not activating. Wee. This is the fun part, people, where I have to get them to come to me. So I'm gonna dance over here for a second.
Make sure the job gets done.
I'm gonna make sure this door is closed, which will make them walk to the door, not just stand there. Alright, here we go. Yeah, this is my server is shutting down right now, that's all. Shuts down imminent, game services are shutting down. It might be the server, or it could be just, it could be the whole darn thing. I don't know. I think it's just my server. I am immortal. I have no rivals. I am born to be a king. The prince of the universe. I want them to come to me. Here it comes.
Oh god. Oh no.
Well, hell, you found yourself a priority target, team. Do Appalachia a favor and kill it quick.
Come on. Come on.
Pat yourself on the back, team. You done good. These uplinks are critical for the safety of Appalachia. Get home. Dodge out.
I did it. With hits just my fists. And without eating a bunch of meat. Yoo-hoo. Come on, baby. That was a good one, you know? That was a pretty good one. 720 with a thing. Punching him. I was looking down the middle to see if it would say previously earned like it does sometimes, but it didn't. I looked to the left, it said none. It does that sometimes. It's a chance. You can get something or nothing. And the bad part is that is my, you know, you only have one chance to earn something, and that was my chance, and I got nothing. Well, my work is done here. My work is done here. I could only imagine getting nothing but doing stuff, spending all of my time getting slapped in the face. Bunch of garbage.
Whoa! Hey, everyone can see you're on cams. Go sleep it off.
Oh no. Oh no.
I hope we can set up more settlements like Foundation. I've got friends up there that didn't want to come with me.
Yins or yous or yo. I can't keep up.
Your power armor looks like it's seen better days.
I feel like I can kill one of these random people.
Hey,
Alright.
you got the gold. I knew you could.
Well, all done. What is this, America or something? What is this, America or something? That's a good picture. Welcome to the Foundation. The rest of your life. Alright, well, I'll be back at, let's say, about 8 or so with Bosco Garbanzo. Bosco Garbanzo at level 27. You hear that, Pistachio? Get the heck out of here. I'll kick you right in the pot belly. Yep. You hear that? You hear that? Alright. I'll be back. Goodbye. I expect reverse engineered pecan caramel buns. Including the box it came in. Figure out the paper, figure out the ink supply and the right printer. You can make it happen. I want the box, the weird fork. I want all that garbage. Now. I don't want to have to go down to the mall to get it. Or an airport. That's where you go to get the darn things. Airports and malls. They don't got a store. Goodbye.